Boom, boom. Alright. Welcome back everyone to another stream on Final Fantasy XIV, where I replay this main story quest and try and catch up to where I was before my account got got deleted. Today we're going to... Can I start? What's this? Okay, well I can start the next... Oh wait, I think I can do it for all of them, right? Oh yeah. So, what is this? 39? And what are my other levels? 40, 41, 41, 40. Alright. Maybe you do those quests first then. Alright, so we're gonna do some job quests first for my classes, just so that we can get them pumped up in levels before we go and attempt the main story quest, because I'm gonna get locked out almost instantly out if I do one of these quests. You know, I don't want to get locked behind and then have to come back and forth like this. So we're gonna just smash out the job quest that we can do now and then do some main story. Guess let's just start with... No, we should do yours last, because we have to come back here anyways. So let's do... Let's do that. Do. Apologies for the last stream as well. Work was really handy, and I'm so glad that I don't stream on Saturdays, because holy shoot, it was another handy ass day at work, so I wouldn't have been able to even stream at all yesterday. Yes, I feel very refreshed and ready to give you a whole stream worth of content. Where do I have to go? I think here's the fastest. Yeah, I was just really tired on a Friday. I didn't expect to be that extremely worn out from work. Where I'm literally falling asleep while trying to play the game. But I also didn't get enough sleep too, which I'm trying to fix. Am I crazy? Oh, there. I should just took the teleporter. But yeah. Wrong way. I just hope that I can minimize the amount of times that happens, because I'm still trying to work on actually starting up stream at the time that I say I am, which I feel like I might just change it, even though I'm not even making it to 6 o'clock. I feel like I should change it to 6, because I'm not making it 5:30. I feel like an hour and a half after a shift, because I finish at 4 PM, I don't feel like I can even be present in the moment to enjoy the game, let alone even be present in the stream to say anything. So, you know, I think I might change the times to 6 o'clock on my schedules, maybe 6 or 6:30, which is sad because it does kind of reduce the amount of time I can stream, but I need to be more realistic about how long I can stream for each day. Because if I'm trying to do 6 streams a week, then I need to be a little bit more fair to myself, and also be more intentional about streaming and for how long. Like, anyways, let's be more present in the game now, eh? Level 40 in international relations. Lalai has another task to strengthen your connection to the Black. Jade, I see in your eyes the look of a woman prepared to take on the daunting responsibilities of a Black Mage. There are few who know of our existence, even among those versed in the ways of magic. You will not even find mentions of us in all of the most esoteric of texts. Yet the secrets of our dark art lie encrypted here within the forbidden library of this Sacrarium. Sacrarium? Master himself deciphered and read the texts. Some 100 years past, it is said the first of our kind were the favoured of Nalthal, and it was he who entrusted them with the duty of sealing the Void Gate. But as you well know, the power of Black Mage lies in its great potential for destruction. The slightest errancy in its use may give rise to the most tragic of disasters. Of the disappearance of the Black Mages from Eorzea, Master says only, we must not repeat the errors of the past. Jade, Master has made known to me what it is you must next do. Listen to his words now, with all your being. The land has drunk deep of the blood you spilled, and by this act 3 souls of the... I need to sneeze, sorry. Spilled, and by this act 3 souls of 3 races to Sinalin have come. The fires of our order once burned black and full, yet long ago they were left to wane and very nearly die. These 3 souls are the keepers of the embers that remain, of all that we know now are in the hands of one who will usher our return, the generous Toto. Testimony of our creed will shine with new light, and by that light the 3 keepers will be made your allies. And a Malja by the name of Kazak Cha awaits at Burgundy Falls in the east of Sinalin. Go to him. That is all. Dwell not on the fact that Amalja are the sworn enemies of Uldar. It is not your place to question Master's will, for it is the will of Nalthal himself. Come forth, Black Mage, and see the Void Gate sealed. It's kind of like with the summoners in their quest. Like, you're not summoning Ifrit, Garuda and Titan. You're summoning an essence of the energy. these people may be those races that certain city-states hate, but that's not relevant here. It isn't relevant. Oof, the speed pumped its way up. Oh, the camera controls itself. We're gonna need forces up here somewhere, right? Oh, there. Oop. Wow, okay. Cool. Boom, 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 boom. I should stop doing that sound. Not a lot of people like that sound. Oh, huh. Welcome here, children of Kukuraka, of the blah blah blah. By the deepest power do our paths cross once more, and at last the time spoken of in the prophecy has come, and yet I know nothing of she who would guide us. Come, tell me your name. Jade Springs. I am Kazakh, a sorcerer of the Amalja. As were my forebears, I am the fourth of my line to walk this path, which brings me now to this land. As you well know, my kind bear the scorn of the Uldans. It is for the reason that I must remain here, far from the city walls. Great power this one has, but enough is it, squawk? Kazakh is terrifying to behold. Yes, yes, but he is both wise and kind. Good, warm, and kind. These are my brethren in the black, Jade, and now they are yours as well. Before you stand the Ixal Dozo Milok and the 269th Order Mendicant of the Kobolds. I didn't see your name. You have fed the etheric currents with the blood of fiends. The Gymnast Sento reads as it does in your presence as proof of your deeds, and a sign of what must yet be done. It falls to me to be a witness to your awakening, to pass on your knowledge, pass on to you the knowledge entrusted to me. Know that you must face death before your purpose can be fulfilled. It is the Silent King and Wisdom Finale that you must journey next. You must next journey. There too lies a plain now fisher, and there too must you slake the land's thirst with the blood of the fiends who surge forth from it. Fear not, each of us shall journey to the Silent King, and there convene once more. Seek out the first, the Dozo Milok, for your path is destined to first cross with his. When the deed before you is done, the gem of Shintoto shall shine with new brilliance. The people of this land would kill me for no more than my Amalja skin, and so I must remain here in hiding. The day will come when I shall fulfill my purpose, the destiny of both my forebears and myself, but only through patience and prudence now will I live to see that day. For you to be able to do this too, you're not even tempered by a freak yet. You would have to watch out. Oh wait, in Vesper Bay? Oh no, Vesper Bay is like here. Horizon Perfect. Silent King? Is it a place? Is it the statue there? Or a broken statue? Or the area? Silent King. Is it a Rogadin name? Oop. To close planar fissure. Strong black mage you need. You close, then come to Dozo Melek once more. Squawk. Ooh, little... The void sends blood flows cold into the planar fissure. Squawk! Kizak Charge spoke true. Black is strong and Jade. You go now. Go see Daza. Ah, that was his name. Daza. Mendicant? 269th Order Mendicant. Daza. Daza. Here lies the planar fissure, rift, tear, fissure. Use the power within you to seal it. Oh, this one. Fissure. It is as Kizak Char foretold. You are chosen, Jade. You must return to him now. Yes, yes. Return and tell Kizak Char the deed is done. Ended, over, done. Go to him. Ah, this place is called the Silent King. Or that thing there in front of. Right there. Oh, to be even this far out. You have done well, Jade. As I knew you would. As I knew you would. Come, it is time now to return to Burgundy Falls. I wish I could fly, but... Kill, slay, kill, slay. Ooh. I don't remember it being this over here. I thought Burgundy Falls and the Burning Wall was up here, and Thales Respite and South Australia were down here. Like, obviously I'm wrong because this is the map, but like, it's different. Day Springs of the Black, you return to me victorious. Virtuous or victorious? The gem of Shintoto burns bright. You are indeed the heiress to a dark and ancient power, as Kukuraka foretold. I am reminded of a prophecy my great-grandfather uttered long ago. When four Magi meet in a barren land, black powers of Aud woven by their hand shall see the fate of wickedness made stark, and the path to light shall be lit by dark. The black powers of Aud require no explanation, and know that wickedness refers to the evil birthed by the void. That the seal holding the void gate shut will falter and fail is beyond doubt. Your deeds speak of determination and ability, and in them I spy hope. I have learned all of you that I must. I bestow upon you the knowledge kept by others. By our power combined, the void gate will be sealed anew. You have brought this old Amalja much happiness. Few believed the words of my great-grandfather. He was mocked and ridiculed, and worse, ignored. Your coming has fulfilled the prophecy he spoke. Jade, the dark magic coursing through you shares a deep bond with the void gate. Should that portal be cast open, you will come to great peril. Temper yourself in both mind and body. When you are ready, return to this land and seek me once more. Then, and only then, will I speak to you of your next task. You have learned a new dark art. The void gate is deep. Ah, breathes gloomy. Thunder 3. The effects of thunder here granting me accessing them for unexpected state or changing, and then you can have one spell induce damage over time effect casting target. Upgrades thunder to thunder 3. Oh, so this is just an upgrade. Oh, freezes over here. Where is it? Blizzard 3. Yep, that's the Umbral Soul. Where do I have that? Ah, here. Okay. That's right. I need to remember I have those spells. Mana Ward is a shield. Umbral Soul. Wait, what? Look, I don't have that. Wait. Mana Font. I don't have Umbral Soul on anywhere. Oh crap. Grant Umbral Ice restores an amount of 8 MP consummate with your stack of Umbral Ice? Oh! You're going there. But wait, why would I put it there? Quickly, okay. Because Mana Font is what again? Oh, what? Oh no, this needs to be there. Oh, I'll put it twice. Oh, no. It's AoE. Alright, I'm gonna change some spells around. I guess I am doing what I thought I was gonna do before. Yeah, I like this. Didn't have to change it around too much. Maybe I move that here then, for now, because I don't really have a place for it. Yeah, that works really well. Ice on one side, fire on the other. I need to move. I need to move that over here. That's an instant cast, that's an instant cast. And then this is an instant cast, boom. If we have 800 mana, switch, smack. Alright. I know there was a setting where I put wireless with that's the thing, eh? Oh, thank God. Because that's where it was annoying me the most. Yes. It's not right under it now. That major's done. Anything I can equip right now? Swords. Alright. Oh, sorry, wrong person. Alright. B. Visceral Tempest. Oh, combat action after overpower. Oh. Grant Surging Tempest. Oh. And if you do it twice, it goes to 60.
Hello again, my friend. It is quite obvious that you have been anything but idle in your training since we last met. Your progress is heartening to look upon truly. But it also serves to remind me that each hour I spend poring over ancient texts is an hour not spent honing my skills. I feel like my worth in the battlefield is diminishing by the day. Yet I am certain that my studies of the Chronicle will yield something of use. In fact, just last night, I discovered how warriors of my tribe came to be shunned by the outside world. Upon witnessing my people's prowess with the axe, the armies of the city-states began to incorporate similar techniques in our own teachings. These are the self-same techniques I've been instructing you in, Jade, one which calls upon the inner beast. The consequences, of course, were dire, yet, yes, soldiers became nigh on unstoppable, but they also became wholly uncontrollable. Both friend and foe fell prey to the ensuing carnage. Of course, the heads of the city-state laid the blame for these atrocities solely at the feet of my kind, promptly banning the ancient art and imprisoning anyone suspected of teaching it. Also, the Chronicle says. What I find hard to grasp, though, is that never once during my training did my brother hint at this dark history, nor have I myself ever seen one of my tribe succumb to that rage that the Chronicle describes. Could it be that the tales are mere falsehoods? Stories concocted by some long-forgotten enemy who would poison our heritage and befoul our tribe's name? Who in their right mind would seek to sully something so pure? And why would my ancestors simply bow their heads and suffer such ignominy? That my people should be so weak, so utterly bereft of pride is inexplicable. I refuse to believe it. But it's not if these claims are groundless. If they prompted my tribe's art to fade into obscurity, then the damage has already been done. Well, I, for one, will not turn a blind eye to this injustice. If none of my people will give light in the lies the story that I have so timeless my reputation, it shall have to be me. But once again I lose myself in history and forget the present. If you recall, I spoke to you of my former co-worker for the company of heroes, the great woolly beast we have been pursuing. The beast remains on the loose, and to toss pounds of salt on the wound, foul creatures that appear to be its minions. Were you and I successful in quelling the threat, surely people would see that warriors are no fearsome beasts, but valuable allies. Together, Jade, we will win back our proud name. Let us away to Wineport to meet with the captain of the militia. My friend, Wineport is much obliged for your aid. The fiends come relentlessly, and what few able-bodied men we have find themselves hopelessly outmatched. Indeed, the western gates have been so besieged that they currently are left without any man of defence. Leave the to us, my good man. I will secure the western gate. Jade, you defend the town from the east. Together we will form a bulwark that is not a single fiend can penetrate. Once the enemy has been driven back, we return here to back up the captain. Got it, Jade? Jade, was it? I will stand guard here. You head north and cut the monsters off at the pass. What the heck is going on over there? Nine to 5. Most of England's workforce, Mammogen ministers were called over from their homelands to do everything from, say, aether crazed monsters to tile roofs. However, now with the return of the much more stable workforce and adventurers, many of the Mammogen find themselves out of work and have turned to banditry to make ends meet. Oh. I don't know if I care that much to help. I was thinking about it, but I'm like, wasn't that hard. Yeah, 12's you're safe. We have need of your skills yet. I just heard a scream and I fear that one of the beasts might be loose within the village. Come with me. Is it George? Is George the beast? What happened? You monster, get away, get away! Monster, but I... No, come no closer, Jade. I beg of you. I must return to the falls. Where has gone into Curious George? True that he fought like a man possessed, but to mistake him for the very beast he hunts. We think the child's parents have been feeding her a few too many ghost stories for her own good. Worry not, friend, I shall speak to the villagers and cheer up this most unfortunate misunderstanding. They return to the forest and assure Curious George that Wineport is indebted to him for his aid. We're going to Hidden Falls. Are you coming along? No, I guess. Nope. Jade, please forgive me for leaving so abruptly earlier. It was a hasty reaction to a situation for which I was completely unprepared. While both you and I know that I was in complete control of my inner beast, I now realise that to layman's eye, it may have seemed that well, the opposite was true. Maybe it was the very misapprehension that lent weight to the lies which led to my tribe's disgrace. If that is the case, then perhaps I should return to once more to the Chronicles endeavour to reassess the message in light of this discovery. Speaking of light, your soul crystal, Jade, it sparkles. Does Soul the Warrior have aught to reveal to you? Any whispers of import? If only it hadn't forsaken me as they did my brother. Yes, well, I suppose that's that. I must continue my studies, and you your training. I'm doing something new for both of us very soon. Until then, my friend. You hear the whispers of the village ancestors. Brace yourself for an enemy onslaught, preventing most attacks from reducing your HP to less than 1. Baby, while we dance in the moonlight. What does that look like? Oh. Huh. Isn't that was my defensive? A really strong one? Like a tank buster defensive? I think it goes back to... Right here. I'm sorry that I got caught up in it. Fool. Oh my god. That was funny. That was too funny for me. Doomspike. Huh. You grow ever stronger, and I speak of more than just the flesh. You are slowly but surely realizing your potential as the Azure Dragoon. It is heartening to look upon, though I must confess that my presiding feeling is one of relief. You must understand the mere thought that I would choose an outsider, one who ill comprehends the threat posed by the dragons, filled me with the gravest of misgivings. But I shall say no more, lest flattery impede your improvement. Now, during our last lesson, I enlightened to regard the origins of the dragoons. You will recall how Haldrith heroically triumphed over the great worm Nidhogg, and Ishgard came into possession of the Eye. Tell me, Jade, do you believe that these events truly transpired, or are you inclined to think them fairy tales? I ask you this because few folk have seen dragons in the flesh besides we Ishgardians, and most of them have soon dismissed them as products of their imagination. Alas, dragons are no less real than you and I, with Nidhogg perhaps the most real of all. In the course of its history, Ishgard has suffered the creature's wrath of 8 separate occasions. Each time the great worm rouses, the blood of countless Ishgardians is spilled. Let us revisit the past once more, Jade, this time with its 20 summers past in the place Stravania. After a century's slumber, Nidhogg awakened once more to resume his reign of terror. Entire villages were razed to the ground, the inhabitants reduced to smouldering ash. Sensing the great worm's unbridled rage, other of its kind began to rouse, and in such numbers to blot out the sun with their wings. A deep foreboding darkness swept over Ishgard. Raging infernos painting the belly of the sky an angry red, the agonized screams of innocents fading into deathly silence. In my station as the Azure Dragoon, I was there through it all, brought witness to all the horrors, but there was no time to offer even a single silent prayer. Nidhogg lingered in one place only long enough to lay it to waste, and when he took wing, so too did I pursue him, a man possessed. This game of cat and mouse continued for what seemed an eternity before I found myself face to face with the great worm. The battle unfolded in a tiny settlement of the edge of Curthis, raging on for 3 days and 3 nights, with neither side able to gain a decisive advantage. Remaining on my feet by sheer force of will, I realized that it must end now, or else it should end it well. Marshalling my last ounce of strength, I wagered all on a single thrust. My line struck home, being deep in the ruin of my enemy's empty eye socket. Yet before I could withdraw my weapon, the worms lashed out wildly in its agony, dealing a blow that left me sprawled upon the scorched earth, nigh insensate. In that instant I thought myself surely doomed, but Honey was not finished with me. Having lost the taste for battle, Nidhogg let loose a blood-curdling roar before flying to the sky. The battle was over. While I did not perish from my injuries, they rendered my body unfit to bear the power of the dragon. I was an Azure Dragoon no more. Lying bedridden, my thoughts wandered to all the innocent lives that had been lost, the people I had failed to protect. The last conflict of the dragons of Drevania left countless orphans in its wake. Estinian is one of them, the sole survivor of Ferndale, the final village to suffer Nidhogg's wrath. With none left to care for him, I did the only thing I could. I took Estinian as my own son, instructing him in the way of the dragoon when he was of an age to learn. Yet I would not have you think me noble. My actions were born not of compassion, but of guilt. My guilt at failing him. But alas, I have also failed him as a father. For what manner of man did I bring him up to be? A thief who would endanger the life of every one of his countrymen. Ah, you heard me right. All of Ishgard may suffer for his crimes, though we know little and less of the minds of dragons. It is conceivable that the disturbance surrounding his stolen eye will rouse Nidhogg to awaken once more. That his kin have already stirred from their slumber serves as much. Serves as warning of that. Time is not on our side. Fortunately, it would seem you are more than ready to embark on our next journey. Make your way to Witchdrop, where the knight Histunine, who awaits your arrival when... Pardon me. dark and gloomy. Ooh. I was about to just jump off the side. But I bet you there's a ramp. Ooh. Okay. No. Leave me alone. Thank you. Thank you. Bro. Fuck's sakes. You're the one who would aspire to be the Azure Dragoon. Why you are not even of this guard? If you truly possess that power that Sir Alberic sees in you, then prove it to me with your lance. On guard! That strength, I have not seen it like since the city himself stood before me. Mayhap Sir Alberic has the right of it. After all, after all. Return and show your crystal to him. I've no doubt he will be pleased. Yeah. Okay. Perfect timing. Alright guys, I'm gonna go have dinner. When I come back, we are going to do the MSQ. What perfect timing. Right after all 3 job quests. And just before I do MSQ, dinner's ready. You have passed in another trial with flying colours, Jade. The day when you may have stand before Sydney as an equal is not far off. And when that day comes, the eye will choose over the traitor. I have no... Oh yeah. I have no doubt of this, but we must be patient still. For now, you must continue your training. When you do no more on your own, seek me out once more. The inner dragon grows stronger. Double dragoon. Oh. intermediate area before, I guess. Alright, just to make it easier, let's go over there so that when I come back, it's not fuck about. No, look, a black mage. Or a gatherer. One of the two. Couldn't tell you who though. It does look like astral fire though. So. Wait. Who am I supposed to be talking to? Oh, they're outside. Or down below somewhere? Oh. Okay. Let's sit for now. Good. Idle. Alright. Be right back for some MSQ after my dinner. See you soon.
That's really loud. Microphone levels. I'm gonna bring it down here. It's like really damn loud. Alright. Factual folklore. Hostful is eyeing you with interest. You're the last responsible for the commotion upstairs. Aye, Whitchurch was faster than Whitebrim Front. I gather you still wish to change Lord Drillemont's mind. If there's one thing I've learned about the man in my time here is that he listens to and respects the opinions of those under his command. Went over the barracks and he's sure to take notice. How, you ask? That's easy. Serve the poor souls decent fare for a change. The last few supply shipments contain no meat whatsoever, and the knights are rightfully beginning to complain. I'm thinking we could prepare them steaks using mud puppy tail meat. 'Twouldn't be a quality meat, so true, but it'll be a damn sight better than nothing. If you don't mind to lend a hand, why not await a lurking mud puppy in Danif Pass? Take a bottle of vinegar. Locals say it weakens the mud puppies by clogging their mucus glands, drying their skin. Oh, wrong spot. Oh, yes, I remember this mission. Huh, this mission's still here. That's crazy. There we go. Heal. Oh, I was just about to use that move. Wait, is it my first? Do I have jump? No, I don't. It didn't work, did it? Aye, I thought it was an idiotic idea. Oh dear, it reminds me to never wander near mud puppy spawning grounds without a bottle of vinegar. In a road, this should only take a moment. I'll just need to do this, and voila! Never seen a man cook steak that fast, have you? Take these 3 and distribute them to the hungry knights here, and up above. You there, lass. Don't think I didn't see you and the cook conspiring together. Let me make myself perfectly clear. If you wish to buy my trust with a steak, it would be my pleasure to oblige you. Yes, I feel invigorated and refreshed as if I have the strength of 10 men in their wits besides. I shall have no trouble concocting a new reason to refrain from sentry duty. We ought to have at least a hearty meal before we march off to die in this godforsaken waste. Is that fresh cooked steak? I'm blessing be upon you, my friend. My perfect meal or no, it's the most delicious food I've had in a fortnight. Ever must be trained to maintain our skeleton arms, yet never are we to receive proper sustenance. You're a godsend, my friend. Do you feel you appreciate that house during deer must do more than its fair share for the sake of its guard? It feels wonderful to see everyone in such high spirits. Amazing what good food can do for morale, eh? But I've forgotten about the hard work Sharugians of the infantry. So really did they take their meals here in the hall. Mind taking the steak to Sonoda? She's doubtless so preoccupied with the health of her patients that she neglected to attend on her own. Alfie, no. Beg your pardon, madam, but I am busy attending to this man. I will be with you in a moment. Is that... come to think of it, has been a while since our last day. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to have a nibble. Oh my, this is fantastic. Thank you so much. I'll eat the rest right away. The best inventions. Said we'd like to finish the infirmary with a new alembic. Might I have a word with you, Jade? It concerns the Sharugians. After speaking with him earlier, I learned that they lack sufficient alembics for their needs, you see. So I used some of their broken equipment to craft a more advanced alembic, both as a gesture of goodwill and as a means to help me recover my memories, since working with my hands kindles familiar feelings. What I require to complete the device is caused with 3 ice sprites. They're commonly used to reduce the temperature of chemical mixtures. There's a way to alter their properties so they draw the cold within rather than radiate it without. It must sound ridiculous to you, possibly even, yet somehow I know it will work. Oh, well, where am I going? Wrong way. Have you obtained the calls? If so, please show them to me. What an amazing device, but is it truly an Olympic, sir? I've never seen this like before. I too am unsure what to make of this machine. While certainly impressive, I have no idea how to make use of it. Nevertheless, if it is effective as it claims, it would be a great boon to the infirmary. Think of the medicines we could create, the lives we could save. Even so, I wonder where the kindly strangers bear gifts wondrous and strange, for his generosity comes at a cost. Their earnest efforts as but means to its yet unknown end. Moreover, you should be wary of associating individuals who interfere with the questionings of a suspected heretic. They did what? Bless you, Inquisitor, for coming along when you did. We almost succumbed to the temptation pre-offered by these unbelievers. Why does that man detest us so? So is it all because we interrupted Lord Francel's trial? Whatever his reasons, he clearly means to oppose us at every turn. Influencing Inquisitors. So it's concerned about Inquisitor Guillaume. Before we can persuade Lord Drillamont to help us, it seems we must convince Inquisitor Guillaume that we are not his enemies, but just how might we go about doing that? We know little and less about the good Inquisitor, despite him being such a prominent figure in Curthis. Perhaps we should learn more by speaking with people of Whitebrim Front. See, you'll find Douglas Alphino in the square. I'm sure he can formulate a strategy from there. Inquisitor Guillaume? Yes, of course, I know of him. Alas, I have not seen him since the day he came to Whitebrim Front several moons ago. My memory is somewhat muddled, but I recall that a blizzard nearly buried us in the snow that day, and I had the ill fortune of being assigned to the night's watch. While the stronghold slept, we walked the walls and patrolled the exterior in the darkness pitch black. My route took me outside the eastern gate at one point, where I caught sight of a silhouette illuminated by the light of the city. Thinking it was a wayward traveller, I cried out and gave chase, but slipped and took a terrible fall. When I woke, it was days later in this very bed, where I am lain recuperating from my injuries ever since. I tried to rescue him, but in the end, Inquisitor Guillaume rescued me. Carrying my unconscious body to the gates, I owe him my life, madam, and I hope to one day repay his kindness. Inquisitor Guillaume, I haven't the fuck is of whom you speak, unbeliever. Aye, we have learned of your deeds at Witch Drop. I will not be party to whatever dastardly schemes you have hatched against the Inquisitor. Away with you. Under Inquisitor Guillaume's watchful gaze, unprecedented numbers of heretics have been unmasked and brought to justice. They say he goes days without sleep, so great to his devotion. Blessed are we to have such a goodly, righteous man to protect us. Days without sleep? A little psychotic. The Holy See has decreed that the Inquisitors are the arbiters of her own will. They are to be afforded every courtesy and the utmost respect. Ugh. In case you've yet to notice, my attire is ill-suited to this climate. I realised this soon after our arrival, but paid it no mind as I hoped we might find the Enterprise far faster. Instead, we've wasted far too much time meddling in local affairs. Never mind, our journey is almost at an end. All that remains is to deal with this irksome Inquisitor. Sid tells me you've been busy making inquiries, yes? It should come as no surprise that he is held in high regard. Even so, I am beginning to suspect he has other reasons for hindering us now. Let us provide close reviews of the testimonies you obtained, Jade. Maybe they will provide insight into Inquisitor Guilliam's motivations. By the lights of Ishgard. Inferno appears to be in deep thought. Something troubles me about that wounded knight's account. He claims he felt chasing a figure in the darkness that he saw outside the eastern gate, yes? But the main road leads to the southwestern gate. Since we've arrived in Whitebrim Front, I've seen no travellers arrive by the eastern gate. Moreover, he said he glimpsed a silhouette illuminated by this light of the city, which would imply that the Inquisitor came from the north of the eastern gate, not the south. But it cannot be so. That way lies naught but a deep chasm. Assuming Sir Joliant is not misremembering, the Inquisitor's behaviour that night makes absolutely no sense, at least to me. Mayhap retracing his steps will shed light on this mystery. Yeah, why would someone be out here? This way, right? Yeah, why would someone be out here? For what? For what? What are you gonna be out here for? Plasmoids. Inquisitor's corpse. You found something, didn't you? Well, don't keep me waiting in suspense. Let's see it. The scroll contains what appears to be an official papal appointment to the position of Inquisitor. Given the contents of this encyclical, I believe you that you've just made the Inquisitor acquaintance of the real Inquisitor Guilliam. Nearly come to Curtis and murdered on the day of his arrival. Yes, it would have been a simple thing to assume his identity, for even if he were to behave oddly, who would dare question the wisdom of a papal appointment? Still, while this is an incontrovertible proof that the Inquisitor is an imposter, we have yet to discern his true identity, or why his... So to oppose us, we must proceed quickly, Jay, before he learns that his deception has been discovered. A mithril lance. Ooh. Oh, it's just a pointy lance. Alpha now is determined to discover Inquisitor Guillem's true identity. Since Lord Drillamont has already been turned against us, I fear that this encyclical alone will not serve to convince him of our claims. But what might persuade a man so quick to disregard the endorsement of two high houses? The cook did say that the Lord listens to and respects the opinions of his knights. If a certain knight were to provide testimony that supports our claim, yes, mayhap that's the only way left to us. Confront Sir Joliant with the evidence you discovered and see if it helps him to record the truth of that night. As a man of faith, he may find it difficult to cope with such a horrifying revelation. Nevertheless, we must do everything within our power to secure the enterprise. Like, bro, did you actually... What did you see? Oh, you've returned. Is there something else you wanted to ask? The Inquisitor's an imposter? Don't be preposterous. That could not possibly be true. He's a paragon of virtue and a dedicated servant of the Fury. You would have me believe that this is all a lie. If you're so certain that your ludicrous story is true, then go speak with Sir Prunilla. She was at the Eastern Gate that night, and she helped the Inquisitor carry me here. But I will never speak against the man who saved my life. Well, you, sir, are easily manipulated. I do not believe I know you, madam. Pray move along and trouble me no more. Are you in the habit of handing blank documents to strangers? Why would you show me such a dreadful thing? I know not all of it. Not at all. What? Do you doubt my words? Away with you. I will suffer your slander no more. Hey, ugly. Don't make me come over there. You know, don't you? Fury take me. I prayed this day would come. When Sir Joliant gave chase, I followed close behind. He didn't fall. One of those Javanian abominations lashed out at him, nearly killed him right then and there. I drew my sword, rushed to his side, straightened to see the enemy. What came from the dark was not a beast, but a voice. He knew things about me, about my family. Secrets I had never told another. He said that if I kept his confidence, Sir Joliant and I would be spared, but if I defied him, everyone I loved would suffer unimaginable horrors before they died. When at last I agreed to his terms, a man came forward. His robes marked him an Inquisitor, but I knew him to be false. Together we carried Sir Joliant to the infirmary, and on his first night in Whitebrim Front, Inquisitor Guillaume was heralded a hero. Soon after came the accusations. Countless men and women of good moral standing seized whilst in possession of draconian rosaries. As I feared he was condemning the innocent death, I wanted to confess to Lord Drillamont, wanted to put an end to the madness. But then I would remember the Inquisitor's threats, and so I did nothing, until Lord Francois was accused. Some time ago I followed the Inquisitor and found that he kept draconian rosaries in a chest hidden southeast of Whitebrim Front, so I took several from his chest and planted them in shipments bound for Skyfire locks. As I hoped, they would discover and consider evidence of a conspiracy against House Helionart, thus exonerating Lord Francois and casting doubt on the other recent trials. And that is the entire truth, I swear. Helene, forgive me for not acting sooner. Oh, so you're the actual reason why we even pursued this lead. We had no reason to even, like, go over there. Is that outside the building? Yes, it is. Like, we had no reason
done it all to even come to Whitebrim front, but your decisive actions that day is the reason why we found those rosaries in there. You're the knight. You're the knight who was on inspection when the merchant people were like, well, I don't know what the heck that got in there. We were just doing our job. The guy was the one that said it was all good. So what are you talking about? Finally, some evidence. Up. Up. Why do you persist in this folly? I will not grant you 3 access to the stone vigil. Do not make me repeat myself. There had to be, there had better be a very good good explanation for why you were carrying these rosaries. And where did you find this paper in silico? Fury take me. The Inquisitor is a heretic? Never before have I heard such an unbelievable tale. But this evidence, your testimony, could have no other explanation. I have misjudged you and your friends, Jade, and for that I deeply apologize. I will permit you to enter the outpost, but first I must needs beg your assistance. Help me and my knights bring this infernal impostor to justice. Oh, well, that is a big difference. It's ugly, but it's a big difference. The heretic among us. Lord Jullamont requires your assistance in bringing the heretic masquerading as Inquisitor Guillaume to justice. That thrice-stabbed heretic has murdered countless innocents and made a mockery of our law. House take him and his Javanian allies. I'm told he makes for Snowcloak even now, intending to pass judgment upon yet another poor soul whom he has branded heretic. If we hurry, this may still be time to prevent further tragedy. Lend me your strength, Jade. Together, let us put an end to this impostor's heresy once and for all. See you there. Eep, 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 eep. Eep, 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 eep. Don't fight me here, please. Not trying to play around. You needn't tremble so, my child. The righteous shall enjoy everlasting peace in Halone's halls. Only the wicked... But why? Why must I die? By all that is holy, I swear to you that I have never questioned the teachings of Halone. Inquisitor, release the maid and come with us. My Lord Drillamont, what is the meaning of this interruption? You are aware that I am present conducting an interrogation, are you not? Silence, villain! I named thee heretic, murderer of Inquisitor Guillaume and countless innocents. You are a traitor to Ishgard, to your own kith and kin. Your sins are beyond measure, beyond redemption. Grave allegations indeed, but you will find your logic is flawed. How can I betray that which I have owe no allegiance? No, Lord Drillamont, my conscience is quite clear, I assure you. I wonder, can you say the same? You whose hands are black with the blood of those who only sin was to question your nation's crazed crusade. You speak of me of Ishgardian innocence. All are complicit in these crimes, for all live their lives by the Archbishop's lies. But I know you will not hear me, deafened by dogma as you are. If you desire retribution, Lord Drillamont, then come. Let us see how Ishgardian steel fares against Giovanni in fang and claw. Ha! Do you see, heretic? You and your allies are no match for the might of Ishgard. How wrong you are, Ishgardian. I've been blessed with a power far beyond your ken. Come, my brothers, grant me the strength to smite our enemies. I just want to double check out quick something or not. I am reborn. Stand your ground, 'tis but an illusion. A dragon stands before you and do not run. Your magic have no power over me, heretic. Oh shoot, what? Can I hit that one? Got you. No, this cannot be. My glamour's dispelled. Your plan lie in ruin, heretic. Choose your words wisely, for they will be your last. You may not record the many Asgardians I have sentenced, but the families of the deeds will never forget. Blood has been repaid with blood. For that I'm content. My only regret is that you yet live. But your end is nigh, foreigner. The dragons within Stone Vigil will rend you asunder. When you are dead, White Brim front shall fall. Defiant to the last. Leave the body for the crows. His ilk deserve naught better. Jade, I must apologize for involving you in this sordid business. You should have never been asked to intervene in Asgardian affairs of state. Rest assured, I have not forgotten the matter which first brought you into our midst. It is time that you were reunited with your heirship. But this is not the place to discuss such matters. Pray, visit me at Whitebrim Front and bring your associates. Ip, 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 ip. Beep, 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 boom, 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 beep, 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 beep. I need a chewing gum. I need a chewing gum. I need a chewing gum. Chewing gum. Chewing gum. I need a chewing gum. Where have you been, Jade? The false inquisitor has been slain, and he... As well, his was a tale always like to end in bloodshed. Though you've overcome the latest in a long line of unfortunate impediments, I would argue not revel in your victory just yet. I can celebrate once we have secured the Enterprise. I'm sure you will agree. It's past time we've entered the Stone Vigil. Pray Lord Drillamon a visit and remind him of his obligation to us. Sid and I will follow on. Why did you pop up with a crystal all of a sudden, living on the edge? We owe you all a great debt of gratitude. Had it not been for you, the heretics masquerading as Inquisitor Guilliam would still be among us, free to prey upon this. I see now that I was a fool to dismiss your claims out of hand. But you must understand, it seemed too much to hope that the Science of Seven Dawn still lived, to say nothing of Master Garland. Never have I been happy to be proven wrong. Well, it is gratifying to know that someone has derived a measure of enjoyment from your era. Now, if you have no further objections, we would appreciate it if you would permit us to enter the Stone Vigil and retrieve our airship. Yes, of course. That's the very least I can do given all that you've done for us. But entering the outpost is the least of your concerns, I fear. So you speak of the Dravanians that now hold the ruin. In part, yes. I should explain, shortly after you first arrived, I had my men scour the old records. They confirmed that an abandoned airship had been seized by the soldiers garrisoned at the Stone Vigil in the days following the calamity. As far as we have been able to ascertain, it was still in their custody when the outpost was overrun by the dragons. Whether it was damaged or destroyed during the battle I cannot say, nor can I give you any assurance that it has not been removed in the intervening years. For far too long the ruin has served as Dravanian foothold in Kurthus, from which they have struck out at us with depressing regularity. Though we have pushed them back behind the walls, we have yet been unable to drive them out. I cannot say when the situation will change, or how it will change. Forgive me, Lord Drawnmonk, but there is no guarantee that you will prevail. In any event, we have not time to wait. We will secure our property without Ishgardian aid. I see. Well, that may be for the best. I will inform Sir Nisalaine of your impending visit. May Helene guide you, Scions. Appreciated. Appreciated. Front and center, eh? That's kind of cute to do now. Do this. Boom. You chased him down, Cherry. Hail, Jane. Lord Drillamont has arrived. Has apprised me of the situation. You may enter the stone vigil whensoever you will. Yeah, let's make this a quick time. Quick fun time, not a long. Let's wait for people to get into a match time. Stay vigilant. These dragons are said to be formidable. Oh shit! I didn't see them. Boom, boom. Okay, nothing here. Oh, okay, so we all get hurt by that regardless. Cool. Love that. Love that. I don't think this place has a lot of loot to loot. Not like that other last couple places. This dungeon is not a loot dungeon. Ooh. Seven hours, I probably don't face another of those beasts. Shadow bow. It actually kind of looks cool. Oh my god, it actually kind of looks kind of cool, Holly. It's dumb. I want to whip it for my people, for my classes. Why do I have to keep on getting classes that I'm not even going to use? Ugh. Flame adjustment, blaze bright. Takes up to 95. Takes up to 90 minutes. A vigil hit? Ugh. Not even for me. My car's currently in me. At least she has a bit of hat now. Oop. Okay. Oh, Okay, I see, I see, I see. So was this Dragon who set the halls ablaze? No, 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 but stun. No stun. So it's just a void. Flame of judgment blames it, blazing bad. Honestly, with no more flyers to worry about. Hopefully with no more flyers to worry about. Visual scoot. Visual eye patch. Simple 4. Paladin. What was that last item? Magic. Woohoo! That's surely ours. Yeah. Strong room gate. And look at it, an airship. Exactly what we were looking for. Look, it's the Enterprise. Yes, just beyond there, enormous sleeping dragon. Dragon is not our concern. We've come for the airship, only the airship. Sid, you and I will sneak aboard the airship and prepare for its launch. Jade, you stay here and keep an eye on the beast. If it wakes, we may need you to provide a distraction until we're ready to depart. You can manage that, can't you? Yeah, leave the dragon to me, I guess. Prick. That settles it then. Shall we, Sid? As you command. You mean to slay Garuda next? Most interesting. And you're aware that her strength greatly exceeds that of your previous primal conquest? I'm a testament to the fanatical devotion of her followers. They were nothing if not zealous.
In spite of your past achievements, I labour to believe that you will best this foe. Yet only a fool will underestimate the great bringer of light, slayer of Ifrit, bane of Titan. Any mortal is capable of defeating the Lady of Vortex. It is you. Win or lose, the battle should at least make for an entertaining spectacle, assuming, of course, you live that long. Alphino, the dragon! Confound it all. Oh, here we go. Let's see how well your blasphemous gift serves you this time, Crystal Bearer. We will need to be careful with this one. No shit, bro. Can't be stunned. Cool. Oh. Oh my god, man. Why did you move? I didn't need a cure too, god damn. Like I was in danger. Oh damn, I should just... I was still in the circle. Oh no. Bro! Oh. Well, stop off! Oh, cheeky little bar. Bro, I pressed it before and it didn't go off. It's dumb. And when there's suddenly suddenly they have a damage boost instantly at the end and the I shouldn't feel like I'm slurring my fucking words when I get angry. Like I have to yell through it. Cool. Oh, cutscene, eh? Crystal flight. Jade, are you alright? Speak to me. Charles, we prayed. Feared the beast had injured you. I see now why the others rated you so highly. When you were caught in the midst of the etheric bubble with the dragon, I was all but certain my next mission would be to find a new champion. Thank the gods for sparing me that inconvenience. I have quite enough to do already. Which reminds me, Sid is working on the Enterprise as we speak. Let's go and see what he has to say. What say you, Sid? Will she fly? Yes, though it will not be a pleasant ride. Well, I dare say it would be no more unpleasant than staying here. 'Tis a pity that the Enterprise is not in a better state, but if she will allow us to quiet this place, I shall not complain. For all are in an arrangement, let us return to Gridania. Though I would like nothing more than to set course for the Howling Eye, it is plain the Enterprise is in no condition to weather the storm. She must needs be repaired if we are to proceed with our mission. So familiar. I know this airship. If I could just... It's no use. Let's go. Oh, we're done here. So glad we're back in, like, you just don't realise how much Kurth is. Honestly, it was one half of work, but it was the other half, it was Kurthis, bro. That's such a depressing place to look at. Unless you're actually inside the city walls, like that Kurthis area, so dull and boring. Hate all the enemies there. They all look ugly. They're all dumb. And the missions there revolve around one aether crystal that is miles apart from the actual quest place. I hate that place the most. I feel like they should work on cutting down the quests there, or at least consolidating them to a quest around the aetherite crystal, because having to run around everywhere, and some quest places are away from a crystal, so far away, you don't even have flying yet. Some people, if they're not onto it, won't realise they need to get a mount by now, so that they can traverse. Sorry, that was yuck. Sorry. So they can traverse this whole big map, let alone that one area. Imagine if there were a Lancer who didn't know that they could get a mount early on, and they get to that point and they have to keep running around. Bro, there's like a little bit of diminishing returns, because a lot of people can feel overwhelmed from just the game itself. Okay. Oh my god, even hearing the music. Wow, look at her. I feel as though I've come home. I can think of no other way to express it. Oh, I love Gridania. I have longed for the most agreeable climate of the 12-sword, right? Oh, so pretty. Yes, I will not deny the Holy Sea has its charm. Endless detours aside, our Asgardian jaunt proved quite an adventure. Alas, our work is far from done. We still have the airship to repair and a primal to slay. No rest for the heroic, eh? And you are so right. In the eye of the storm. Oh, wait. Well, that's cute. Alright. Sid appears to be deep in thought. It calms me to look at her. It's as though I've been reunited with a part of me I never knew was missing. Hardly surprising. You did design and build her. I bear good news. The Seedseer have granted our request to house the Enterprise. We may take as long as we require to repair her. Of course, it would be rank folly to take one moment more than we require. Garuda, lest we forget, grows stronger by the hour, and if we are to have any hopes of wresting this benighted realm from her talons, it must needs be soon. Though I am no expert on the workings of airships, it seems plain to me that the Enterprise suffered much from her time in the wilderness. Am I not correct, Sid? You are. Frankly, it's a miracle she carried us this far. As you know, the Howling Eye is encircled by a raging tempest, apt to turn proud trees to matchwood. Our battle will end before it begins if the Enterprise cannot weather the storm. Given time, I believe I can fully repair her. But if this tempest is as fearsome as you say, even that may not be enough. Confound it, there must be a way. A way to brave the fury of the elements. Elements? But of course, that's it. We work upon the elements itself. Using the power of a corrupted crystal, we could clear a path through the storm, and spare the Enterprise a battering. I see. You propose to utilize the properties of a crystal to alter the elemental aspect of the barrier. Seems so childishly simple in retrospect. Though mayhap not to you, Jade. We speak of the manifestation of over-aspected aether that can be found throughout Eorzea. Since Calamity disrupted the land's etheric currents, such crystals have become comparatively commonplace, which has been a cause of great woe, as they are known to warp etheric energies, including those of living organisms. The point is, we could theoretically use a corrupted crystal to convert the wind-aspected aether comprising Garuda's barrier into aether of another aspect, one she cannot control. With certain modifications, the Enterprise should be able to deliver us to the Howling Eye and comfort, however hard Garuda blows. But are we getting ahead of ourselves? All of this rests upon our ability to procure a crystal with the necessary properties. Have you any idea where we might acquire one? No, but I know a man who might, a scholar by the name of Lambertine, who resides in Camp Drybone. Strange as it may sound, I met him during my time at the church. Well, Marcus met him, I suppose. Without of pity or for a want of a more willing listener, he would talk to me for hours at a time about his etheric studies, corrupted crystal being his pet subject. It was as a result of these conversations that poor Marcus was observed to possess an uncommon knack for theoretical science. Jade, I need you to return to Nullin and seek out the scholar. Sid and I will set apart repairing the Enterprise in your absence. As you guys see fit, I will do just that. Oh wait. No, just teleport there. I am next to an airfield, so I could... airship landing, so I could have, but nah. But nah. Beep 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 beep. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Oh.
Hmm? Why, yes, I am Professor Lambertine. Beg pardon, you wish to hear about my research on corrupted crystals? Truly. Well, nothing would give me greater pleasure than to discuss my work with a fellow woman of science.
Sadly not a fellow woman of science, sorry. I'll take 6. Sealed with science. Ugh. Makes sense. No, that's another 6. Professor Lambertine is about to show you something you will never forget. So it is rare to find fellow intellectuals in this region. It is even rarer to find one capable of comprehending the natures of corrupted crystals. Come to think of it, there was another, a hermit to whom the church had given sanctuary. Curious fellow, unsociable, rather daft at first impression, yet possessed of an amazing affinity towards the scientific pursuits. But to the matter at hand, did you say you wish to not conduct field observation, but to harvest a corrupted crystal? Dear gods, woman, please take the necessary precautions so you do not suffer from exposure to its harmful energies. I'm beginning to wonder if you have sufficient qualifications to handle such hazardous material. Still, your note is somehow endearing. Luckily for you, I have precisely the means by which these inherited dangers may be averted. Simply store the crystal you seek within this watered pot to protect yourself from its deleterious effects, though I suppose you'll be bombarded with its energies until you place it within the vessel. Well, perhaps this shall motivate you to work quickly. In any case, take the pot to Hahasako, a student of mine monitoring the flow of the Aether High Bridge. Explain to him your quest, and he shall instruct you in the final points of crystal harvesting. Orki. 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 How many times must I be made to explain myself? I am not contemplating suicide, you imbecile. I have chosen this precise position to perform scientific measurements. A simple clay pot that has been treated on the inside with a special alchemical sealant. What have we here? A containment vessel? Why, this is the handiwork of Professor Lambertine. You thieving knave, I shall call for the... Oh, you say the man himself lent it to you. Then you must have sought me out per his instructions, which means he believes me experienced enough to expound upon his explanations. At last, the recognition of I so rightfully deserve. Is it? No. Showing me how to contain his excitement and his failing. Oh, Frebjos de Calais, that would be chosen to guide this woman. Yes, I, Hasako, greatest of Professor Lambertine's pupils, shall see that you successfully quarry your quarry. Your timing is impeccable, in fact, for I was just preparing to procure corrupted crystals from the burning wall for my personal research. There, the devastating destruction caused by the calamity has blessed us with a bounty of sublime specimens. But something tells me that naught has a perfect peace will satisfy your high standards, in which case you must needs descend to the deepest depths. Amidst the flowing waters and the murderous mirror nights lies the most fantastic formation I've found thus far. Take this highly advanced researcher's tool and use it to separate a small fragment from the large cluster. Place it within the water pot and bear it back to me for inspection. The path which leads from Burgundy Falls to the base of the burning wall is treacherous and terrifying, but advance with appropriate caution and you shall surely survive. Oh shit. I feel like I was going the right way for a little bit and then I got turned around. Okay. Oh, it's over here. It is the connector. I was looking at the wrong spot. Dumb, man. That's dumb. That's so fucking...
What do you mean? What? Oh. Ooh, what? Enochian. That's the fix of polyglot. Upon maintaining Enochian for 2 seconds also improves Enochian's magic damage increased by 10%. Increase the movement by 15%. Enhanced polyglot. That's the taking of a second polyglot. That's for the immediate casting of foul. Enhanced foul. Increases fire upgrades fire 2 and blizzard 2 to high fire, blizzard 2 and fire 2. Reduces the amount of fonts recast time to 100 seconds. Improves Enochian's magic damage increase 22. Add a paradox marker to your elemental gauge. The marker is made active after reaching Astral Fire 3, then swapping to the the opposite element. Conversely, the marker can also be made active after reaching Umbral Ice 3 and getting 3 Umbral Hearts, then swapping to the opposite element. The marker is made inactive when the effects of Astral Fire or Umbral Ice expire. Fire Embers become paradox and paradox marker is made active. Thunder Mastery 3, Enhanced Swiftcast, Enhanced Ley Lines, Enochian, Enhanced Polyglot, Extends the duration of Edel to 15 seconds. Enhanced Astral Fire. Grants a second of Astral Soul upon landing Fire 4 or Flare. Allows for the immediate casting of the spear. Oh, whoa. Oh, because it's enhanced Astral Fire, Astral Soul, Umbral Soul. Yeah. That's cool. I have to remember my lightning's over here. My mana shield, my scathe. Oh, is this the one with the equipped ones? I think so. I see you've come galumping back, have you? The crystal then? What a prodigiously large and lovely crystal. Professor Lamberton will doubtless trottle with joy when you present it to him in person. Oh, and upon your return, do remember to recount how I helped you with your harvesting. Okay. Because I've had enough walking. My keen scholar's senses tells me that you've obtained a corrupted crystal. Am I right? If you would grant me the moment to examine the crystal... and it is as you desire, a corrupted crystal overflowing with wind aspected aether. Reminds me, for what purpose did you intend to use the crystal again? What? To breach a barrier comprised of wind aspected aether? Oh dear, that may prove problematic, as this crystal would only serve to strengthen the barrier. I suppose I am at fault for not inquiring as to objective from the start. Had I known your intent, I would have never sent you to Hasako. But what are signs if not trial and error? And can you truly say that this failure has taught you nothing? Think, woman. You now understand the methods necessary to safely collect the corrupted crystal. You don't have no difficulty doing so once more. What's more, the crystal you collected can serve as an invaluable resource for the etheric studies conducted by the students of Baldessian. You heard of them? Well, I don't mean to boast, but I have a professional relationship with the organisation. Not as equals, of course. I would never be as bold as to claim that level of expertise. Are you alright? Your eyes seem to have glazed over for a moment. Anyway, I shan't keep you for your task. You're still a corrupted crystal to find. Oh, don't possess any die. Must have ran out on that last one. Professor Lambertine knows where you might find the crystal you seek. Corrupted crystals of sufficient size and strength are not all that common, I fear. Fortunately, one of my other students, Sienna, claims to have discovered another promising site in Eastern La Nocia.
Wait, that's not correct. Eastern Lanosia was where she was nearly killed when wandering too close to an Imperial cash room, huh? Now that made for an amusing anecdote. It was Western Lanosia, Ferris Sirius, on the Isles of Umbra to be precise. I can't recall her exact reasonings, but it was one of Delamain's talons or some such nonsense. What I can say for certain is that she's still in Owleyport, attempting to gain access to the Isles. Why not travel there and see if Sienna's inquiries bear fruit? If you can look past the crass and violent ways of the local pirates, you might find just your time there to be quite pleasurable. And do not forget to take your makeshift watered pot, lest you think you're unprepared for the task. Me? I fought for the task. Oh no no no. Ooh. Ooh. Kaiser Parizo. Crypto crystals, madam. I have no interest in being the butt of your joke, so if you have no other reason for addressing me, kindly leave me be. Well, I'll be damned. Professor Lamberton did send you. Beg your pardon, it seems we got off on the wrong foot. I'm Sienna, greatest of the Professor's pupils, which is doubtless why he bid you seek me out. Indeed, I am an accomplished scholar with an extensive background in... Oh god, just listen to me prattle on and on. I must have given this instruction dozens of times by now. As I told the person in my many missives, I believe that the area surrounding Ferris Sirius is replete with corrupted crystals of exceptional strength. Unfortunately, I have yet to test my hypothesis, as all access to the Isles of Umbra is prohibited at present, for reasons unknown to me. You see, my attempts to acquire this information are often met with annoyance and disdain. It's rather puzzling, since I've always taken the time to explain my motivations in great detail to the subject of my questioning. Maybe it would be better luck wrestling information from these yellow jacks. I've all but given up at this point. You startled me. Don't you know better than to sneak up on a person at a time like this? What's with the fatuous gossip of spirits and spectres haunting the Isles of Umbra? Just because I know it's nonsense doesn't make it any less frightening. Oh, is it up there? It better not be. Oh, no, it's over here. Verkman. You keen on travelling to the Isles of Umbra? Bloody hells, lass. Are you drunk or just crazy? Ain't nothing there but death, death and more death. But did I ask for the opinion? Boom. The Isle of Umbra, what interest have you in the godforsaken place? Ever since we were forced to abandon Ferris Sirius, the isle has become more than a graveyard for ships unable to navigate the shores, and a purgatory for the souls dragged down to its depths. But like, I need to go. Can I go? Ah, but you've returned. Tell me of your findings. Really? This with the undead, you say? That is very, very interesting development. Excuse me for a moment while I gather my thoughts. Worry not, my friend. I've given your findings some thought, and I've concluded that this talk of spirits is not more than local folklore. As for why it travels the night is restricted, well, maybe it's considered too dangerous, owing to the abandonment of Sirius. Well, yes, well, anyways, while you were questioning those yellowjacks, I paid a visit to the local pub, since even an esteemed scholar like myself enjoys dulling her wits on occasions. It was there that I heard tell of a man named Skyfrin, who was recently detained after returning from, wait for it, the Isles of Umbra. This is the first I've heard of someone actually travelling to and from there, so I'm curious as to how he obtained permission. Mind having a chat with him in my stead? He was arrested after all, so I'm somewhat reticent to approach him myself. I have to go back. She calls to me, sings to me. Tell Mimi Doa, I'm sorry. Give him this. He was right. Or could you release me? Yes, release me. I'll go and tell her. Let me go to her. I hear you, my love. Wait for me. Whoa. Whoa. Wait, how are you on your way back? How did you get back again? Oh, cute. Hmm? What does Skyfriend have to say? That's not terribly helpful. Couldn't care less how much he misses his favourite bar wench. But what was that about a man named Mimi Doa? Wait, I know that name. That's the bastard who grabbed my ass the other day at the pub. What if you want to give him that feather, be my guest? I'm not going anywhere near him and his wandering hands. Nothing, initiate. Another initiate, are you? No? Then what you here? What are you? Speak up, missy, I can't hear you. This brilliant feather reflects light as if it were actually made of gold. Bugging me, is that what I think it is? Nah, couldn't be. You found this, you say? Where did you say you found it? Skyfriend, you say? I was hoping to have a word with the lad, but it sounds like there's not left twixt his ears. He was supposed to help patch up Sirius, he was. Company sent me to supervise a lot of them. Weren't getting work done on their own, see. Half of them walked off, half of them ran off, and half of them up and vanished. What's that? You'd be looking for your passionate eyes of Umbra. Why didn't you say so? I've been thinking of dispatching someone to take a look on behalf of old Mimidoa, telling him how the land lies. Ain't nobody been interested till you came and calling. Whole port's up in arms about spirits and so forth. If I had the girl, I'd hire some sellswords and let him sort it out. But you do it in a pinch, you will. Show this parchment to the skipper and he'll see you there and back.
So you went and had a word with Mimi Doa. I hope the valuable time you saw fit to waste amounts to something. A slip of parchment granting you crossing to the Isles of Umbra. You mean that disgusting creature was Skyfriend's superior? I find that hard to believe. But this rid of passion does appear to be genuine, so it must be true. I must say, it's a relief to work with such an industrious woman as you. I look forward to hearing all the discoveries you will make on the Isles of Umbra without me. No desire to journey to the Isles of Umbra. Fine, fine. I fail to see the justification for dragging me along on your journey, but if you insist, I will go as well. But 12 is my witness. If you leave me behind to be devoured by some horrid abomination, I shall come back to haunt you. Oh, shut it. Before you continue into a void scene and leave you sealed in a jar. Urn. Ha! Take me to the Isles of Umbra, she bids, as if it's simple as... Oh, I see you've got a rite of passage. Alright then, climb aboard. This doesn't seem all that bad. I'm not saying I'd like to build a summer home here, but all the hells with this. Here, take your part and go out without me. You've harvested corrupted crystal before, right? So it is as though you require my assistance. Speak to the man guarding the gate. I'm sure he'll let you in. Now, if you please excuse me. Got useless. Useless, Beg your pardon, madam, but how did you come here? Exercise is currently restricted. I'm not sure. Oh, I see. You wish to harvest a corrupted crystal. Sorry, friend, but you may have to return empty-handed. The rep Master Mimidoa gave you may grant you access to the island, but only authorized personnel may proceed past this point. Why, you ask? Look it up and see for yourself. When that giant mass of crystal struck the lighthouse, it caused severe damage to both the structure and the machinery within that once powered the beacon. Contrary to what the small folk would have you believe, the fires of Pharaoh Sirius was not the product of a major thaumaturgy or a colossal arcane bomb, but an elaborate contraption fueled by etherical energy. Repairs are still ongoing, but it's anyone's guess when they'll be complete. What's worse, all work has been ceased since the rumours of the Walking Dead drove off our entire crew. Not to mention the rumours are incorrect. I've observed the fiends from a distance at the ship graveyard to the south. What's drawn them to our stores is still a mystery, though. I'll make you a deal, Jade. Help me unravel the crystals and the mystery, and I'll bring you your corrupted crystal. In fact, I shall begin searching for one that satisfies your requirements. As for where to begin your inquiries in this situation, so happens that a party of 3 adventurers came ashore not long ago, seeking to scavenge valuable trinkets at the ship graveyard. I'd be surprised if they knew nothing of the undead infestation, so it might behoove you to question them. Dead Man's Rest. Lewis? God, that voice! That single fleeting verse! I can still hear it. Stay clear of that southern shore, friend. It took every ounce of my strength to resist. You saw them too, right? Dead people. Just shambling about, without a care in the world. Except when they do seem to care, that is, and start shuffling towards the water. Tis all there for the taking, 5 billion years worth of wrecks and cargo. But those queer dead things, their voice. Actually, the voice was quite nice. Some sailors who, even after death, cannot bear to depart from the sea, their moans are testament to the chains that bind them to corrupt corporeal will. Say with these bills they might return to life stream. Oh shoot, I was supposed to go back to David. This talk of an alluring voices is sibling familiar, as if... But that's impossible, they're all dead, aren't they? If they have returned, that would mean... I beg your pardon, I was just, thinking about something. Which reminds me, I received word that Master Mimidoa would be arriving any moment. Apparently he grew frustrated waiting for the sweet young lass with skin as soft as phoenix down to return, which I'm assuming is you. I don't know what sort of arrangement you had, but you should probably go and explain yourself. What's been keeping you initiate? I ain't getting any younger, you know. Yeah, some honey-voiced harlot's been calling out to folk what wander near the ship graveyard, and it's stirring up the dead and all. Bloody hells, this takes me back to me days as a cannon boy sailing under old Mistbeard. But they wouldn't dare, would they? Not after the lesson we learned them last time. Bah, they bloody would though, wouldn't they? Brazen old biddies. Some folks said as the first purge would be the last, but I knew deep down in me bones that this day would come. And come it has. I bet me bum ere a siren's behind all this. Nay, not one of the sanguine variety, Nishi. I speak of the other kind. Them what's got feathers and allure sailors to a watery grave with their sweet, sweet song. No, but it don't end there. No, Joan, just the start. See, even in death, a man stays bound to the beast, forced to do her bidding till his corpse can't do it no more. 'Tis a fate I wouldn't wish upon me worst enemy, except maybe in drinking I'd regret it after. Any road, 'tis up to us to stop this house-born hussy after she takes another soul. Of course, we can't send Jim marching off to war without these. Sirens don't have no power over a man who can't hear a song. It's lucky for you, I carry a spear. And lucky for the both of us, I'm a superstitious old sod, eh? Oh, she ain't coming to us, so we'd best head over to her. The ship graveyard, no shit. Got a little too close of your hand there, Mimidoa. Watch it. Maybe a woman, but I'm a woman with the staff that'll shoot a fireball right through the middle of your eyeballs. Or better yet, the forehead. Oh my god. Oh my god! Are you serious? If she passes near the shore, she shall spy the campfire and come looking. Just a matter of waiting now. If you are I'm beginning to wonder if some sly bugger ain't spun us a yarn here. Quiet! Did you hear that? Tis her!
Look out in the water. She's come. The shit. She's come. Quick, Claire, shove them plugs in your ears and get ready for a fight. As soon as she realises you're deaf to her ditties, she'll call on her thralls, and we'll be up to our necks in corpses before you know it. Heather, embrace, mine everything, all. True love's burned, her cruelty's reward. Come. Cast out killer souls. Okay. Bitch. Oh. Not to relent, regret forever alone. Oh, a free fire? Oh, you be. My love, a river, one look, so shiver. No. What the? Oh, wait, why am I... Let me not come all the way. Yeah, stuff off. Trying to come for me. Oh, right, switch. Cast a spell, man! Oh my god. Bro, that's so annoying. I'm not even that close to that bubble. Yeah, fuck off. Get your shit bubbles away from me. No more dark eclipse the heart. Oh, that was hard enough. Eh? Am I alright? I'm better than that in this shit. Happy as a sailor in a whorehouse I am. Of course I'd be happy as a sailor with two whatsits if I'd go to this songstress, but can't have everything, can you? She'll not come crooning around here again, though. Not for a while, anyway. And if she does, well, we know what to do with, don't we? Thanks for the help. Fuck me, I've clean forgot your name. Reminds me, Jade? Remind me, Jade? Don't recall having known this shit by that name. But if you're not me old mate, what's name? Why have you been so bloody helpful? Never mind, be senior, lassie. There are many creatures in Eorzea who call themselves king. However, only one of those is a mantis with claws powerful enough to dislocate a stone golem. The mantis king. Stay on your toes, or it is off with your head. Meh. You mean it was a siren? But how were you able to resist her song? I see. I actually heard that Master Mimidoa was involved in the first purge, but I never actually... Having survived on a deal like that, I can't blame him for carrying earplugs around with him. Anyway, I've something for you, to corrupt the crystal you wanted. Safely sealed within the pot, just as you requested. Please, take it with my compliments. Honestly, that was quicker than I expected. Like, what? It's only been 10 minutes since I last looked up at the time. I think something like that, 10 minutes. Oh, it's you. Welcome back, Jade. You're looking remarkably hale, I must say, and more importantly, alive. You are alive, aren't you? Aha! The conquering hero returns bearing a gift. Might I have a closer look? Impressive. Very impressive indeed. Yes, I think you've been quite pleased with the specimen. Congratulations, Jade. Seldom if ever have I encountered a corrupted crystal composed of such a volatile overabundance of fire-aspected aether. What? You want to corrupt a crystal composed of ice-aspected aether to counteract the effects of a raging wind? Well, the specimen won't help you there. Anyone who knows anything about the elements could tell you that. You just have to keep looking, I suppose. Curious case of Gitty. Giggity. Sienna knows where the corrupted crystal that you seek can be found. Don't fret now. I know exactly where to find the corrupted crystal comprised of ice-aspected aether. An associate of mine in Gridania have been studying the effects upon such crystal on living beings. Huh? What's with that expression? I thought you would be pleased to hear this news. This is not another wild dodo chase, I assure you. What's even better is that this time you need to use that watered pot of yours to protect yourself from the crystal's energies. Hayden's findings suggest that it's quite safe. Why, you ask? Well, let's just say that it has undergone a unique process that has rendered such precautions unnecessary. Anyways, do not let me keep you. It has been a pleasure, Jade. Come back and see me sometime, alright? Now that you've driven off that pesky siren and staying her undead thralls, I suppose I can visit the Isles of Umbra for my research. On the other hand, it can be rather difficult to determine if the undead are sufficiently dead. Swim, 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 swim. Swim, 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 swim. Ooh, 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 ooh. Beep, 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 beep. I remember you had a really annoying quest where I had to go to 3 different people here. I think that was you. Greetings and salutations, Miss Spring, I presume? Sienna informed me of your adventures in Alleyport. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Though as Professor Lamberton is fond of saying, no action taken in the name of science is ever truly wasteful. There's a matter at hand. Cryptocrystals possessing the properties you seek could be found in abundance at the standing courses following the calamity. Alas, this is no longer the case, as while there is at least one suitable crystal that remains to be found within the Twileswood, precisely where it is at any given moment is more difficult to say. Permit me to explain. You're familiar with Spriggans, yes? The furry little rascals that want to seek out ores and other stones? Well, one such creature with an infamously insatiable appetite has single-handedly devoured every cryptocrystal in the Twileswood. Fortunately for you, these crystals take an eternity to digest, assuming they can even be digested, and I'm reasonably confident that one still resides within his gut. It's quite fascinating, really. My theory is that this Giggity first consumed the cryptocrystal when... You couldn't care less about all this, could you? To the point then. Giggity seldom makes his presence felt unless there is particularly fine fodder to be had. Therefore, we shall require a lure, and I have precisely the sort he would find impossible to resist. Simply place his true heart. I shall save the story of the origin of its unusual name for another occasion. Outside the Spriggan's lair, await for the opportune moment to pounce. As for the method by which you retrieve the crystal from his gut, I shall leave that to your discretion. Were I to substitute the eighth value in accordance with the Professor's law of conversion, that would produce a theoretical limit of 10 score 5 and 50, or should there be no limit? I don't know, she dear, so utterly engrossed was I in calculations. Lest you wonder, I am a student of the esteemed Professor Lamberton, the leading authority in the field of... You weren't wondering at all, were you? Sorry. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's Flare, isn't it? Yeah. Oh shoot! Then you would go into ice to then not only recover your mana, but then set up for. Whoa. To be honest, I don't think there's a dungeon for a little bit, so I should probably use Stone Vigil as a place to get my drip up a little bit. Just if I make it to where I think is coming up and I'm not efficient level. Oh, these Spriggans are not touching me, lol. Oh, but that crater golem wall. What? Oh, are these Spriggans 43 down here? Oh, you're boring, man. Stop. Go away. Bro. There we go. Bro, a fucking another one? Go away, man. Bro, he's annoying. Yeah, go away. Leave me alone. Now to recover my fucking health. Bro. Fuck off. Ah! Nah. This is dumb, man. Bro, what is he doing so close over here? Go away. Why did you come all the way over here, man? What the hell? You're just walking this whole area. Fuck. Oh, fuck me off. Hurry up. Wait, where's this from? The bright blood-covered ore is thought to be a symbol of loyalty and honesty. True heart. Crystal bearer. Bro. Oh my god. Be like your other brethren out here. Not annoying me. Bro, what? So if you last in the area a little too long, they will hit you after all. Fuck. Pretty not sneak up on you like that. I was engrossed in... Wait, what is it? What is that? What is that god awful smell? My word, that is that is a breathtakingly beautiful crystal. I see my suspicions was not mistaken. And I can also see you went averse to digging through his brigand entrails for your prize. We are a very friend of debt of gratitude, you know. The thick coating of the juice of juices is protecting us from the harmful effects of the crystal, just as the water pot you once used did. Why so glum, friend? You'll finally obtain the corrupted crystal you sought. One overflowing with earth-aspected ether. Calm down, I jest. It's comprised of ice-aspected ether. Worry not. I suppose that joke was in poor taste, considering your previous 2 attempts were for naught. Oh, a shortcast. Okay. Better late than never. Beg your pardon, Jade. I forgot to return your crystal to you. And this was a message for you from Professor Lamberton. And Libertine. Something about a man named Marcus? Apparently the person misses the intellectual simulation. Forgive me, I should have written it down. Occurs to me that I have yet to ask why you needed the crystal. You aren't playing anything nefarious, are you? It would reflect poorly on me and my research if it were used for evil ends. Well, perhaps it's best I remain ignorant. I didn't become the professor's greatest pupil by filling my head with unnecessary information. Alright, I need to go to the toilet quickly, so I'll just run in here. Run, run. Run, run. Oh, running. Run, run. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So for the wait. Why do you tarry, Jade? Our work is not yet finished. We must press forward until the Harpy Queen lies broken at our feet. All repairs and modifications have been completed, Jade. Once you bring me that crystal, nothing will stand between us and Garuda. This particular sample happens to be covered in spriggan offal. I'd need to run some tests to be sure, but this looks to be exactly what we need. Worry not, Jade. I'll see that your hard work doesn't go to waste. The Enterprise is already more than a common ship, but mark my words, soon it will become something greater, something extraordinary. This is me, and this is what I was born to do. Probably does get it. Mom. Lady of the Vortex. With Sid's modifications now installed, the Enterprise is finally ready to make the journey to the Howling Eye. According to my tests, the device is now functioning in perfect harmony with the crystal, meaning we can leave whenever you're ready. But you must understand, tests can only tell one so much. Till we approach the Howling Eye, until we attempt to breach the barrier itself, I cannot be sure that this will work. I think it only fair to tell you that there is a small but statistically significant chance that the crystal could trigger a massive... maybe it's better than we remain positive. Jade, I want to thank you for reuniting me with my ship, for trusting in me to develop this plan, for everything. You've helped me to rediscover a part of myself I'd forgotten. I'm not the man I once was, and I do not know if I ever shall be, but I do know one thing. This feels right. My apologies for the sudden outpouring of sentiments. I would have waited until after the mission, but, well, you understand. There's no likelihood that we will come back alive.
There.
Alright, I'm muting up.
Ready.
Ah, she stirs. To Kurthus, and an audience with the Harpy Queen Garuda. Enterprise, engage. Damn it. I once flew in this airship, and I was not alone. There were adventurers on board. Adventurers like you. Just how long have I worn these damn goggles? Ah, yes, I fancied myself a trendsetter in my younger days. The young prodigy, admired by all, exactly like his father. Born and raised in Garlemald. It was only natural that the precocious young student should become an engineer. Had his father not done the same? Father, when did we stop seeing eye to eye? When did Meteor become your everything, and your loved ones cease to matter? You abandoned us all, but he was there for me, Father. There for me when you were not. Though he proved no better in the end. Gaius was just another man, with an all-consuming obsession. And so I ran, left the Empire behind and came to Eorzea, where I built the ironworks. Ah yes, it was then that I first donned these goggles. Eorzea opened my eyes. It was home to so many manner of people, each with their own hopes and dreams. People worth saving, and so I fought beside them. I wanted to prove that my knowledge could serve a nobler purpose. I wanted to prove that there was another way. And it all began that day when I found my new home. I had forgotten how wonderful it was. The wind in your hair, the endless sky. That light. It was you, wasn't it? It's surprising how few people know this, but all pure-blood Garleans have a third eye. Perhaps mine helped me recognize you, or perhaps it was just a lucky guess.
A third eye. Seems it does naught but...
The Enterprise was made for this. To carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. I am proud to be able to call her my own.
Sid? What exactly do you remember?
Alfinord, my boy. Sorry to have been such a burden. I remember everything. My name, my people, and my purpose. Everything. Come, it would be rude to keep Garuda waiting.
It's funny because those two people before he remembers his memories are also two different people. Marcus is a different person to Master Garland, and then is different from Sid when he only had a basic hold of the memories he had lost, and now this version is back to original version before he lost his memories. It's funny to think how much memories are associated with the personality of one person. What is it, Jade? Don't tell me you're having second thoughts at a time like this, or do you truly wish to return to Gridania? All our efforts, all our travails, all of it was for this. Make ready, Jade, for the end is nigh, but it is hers or our own. Alright, so what I'm actually going to do, I'm going to do the Stone Vigil with these three. Should it be three? Alright. I think it seems rather boring actually if I did it like that, but actually yes, we'll do it, but I'll do one now, like one Stone Vigil now. Yeah, if I definitely do the Venturing in Need. Stuff it. You stop being pussy. Boom. Alright, we're just gonna do a roulette for today. Tomorrow, we're gonna do Stone Vigil 3 times. Oh, yes, love that. Try to catch it. No. Oh, whoa, that's how bad my internet's off. Okay, I need to stop doing those kind of moves then. Oh, no, I expected that. Keep going. Yeah, got. No, that missed. Oh. Wow, I didn't level up much from that. Oh, no I did. I wasn't level 44. I definitely leveled up. Oh. Oh, but I'm severely behind. Oh, it seems like this is alright. Yeah, that vigil skirt is definitely gonna... Ah! Oh. Um... Oh. Ugh. Made the pants ugly. Yeah, I think that's it for today. I am going to head back to... Yes, we're going to head back to Gridania. Why won't it let me look at their faces like that? Is it being annoying? Why is there a wall right there? Especially for the camera. There's enough space there to let me go. Like, damn. I just hit to Sid's if I want to come back here. Alright. Thank you for watching the stream. If you want to continue watching and you like what you're watching, please consider following this channel. And if you want to watch this all without ads, subscribe so you don't have to watch it with ads. Anyways, I'm gonna head off. I will see you tomorrow, hopefully at 5:30 or 6, somewhere around there. I should be well rested and ready to play some more Final Fantasy. And hopefully, pardon me, sorry. Hopefully, I can get some of my friends on there, so it'll be a little bit more exciting exploring a dungeon rather than just, you know, watching me go through it. I feel like interactive wise it'd be funner. Anyways, I think it's time to say goodnight to Jade. Hope you all have a good night. Good night, Jade. See you tomorrow, bright and early, for the Lady of the Vortex. See you then.